Hello, hello, hello everyone. How are we doing today? Alright. Alright. Here we go. We're going to... Oh wait, no. I clicked on the wrong thing. Yo, check it out, the sound is working. Sound good? Yo, check it out, the sound is working. Yep, sounds good there. And here, refresh. Right, it's going to open this one up. Let's check the sound is working on both platforms as well. We've just done Twitch, so need to do YouTube too. I might, once we get this both done, I might leave just my Streamlabs open this time, so I can maybe, hopefully, I'm hoping that leaving Streamlabs up instead of like having YouTube up on the big screen allows me to actually see all of your comments like equally on both platforms. So yeah, what we're gonna do is see if that works for me, because there's no reason why like I should pay more attention to one of the chats rather than the other, you know what I mean? So yeah, basically that's kind of it, really. That's what we need to be doing. So checking that the sound is good. Yep. And live chat, put that up there. Alright, cool. So it would be good if we could, I'm gonna write a message. Hey, on the YouTube side. See if that pops up. It does. And I'm gonna write a message on the Twitch side. See if I can... Yeah, right. The Twitch one actually pops up in the Streamlabs window faster. Before I even finished looking down. Like, that one was already on the screen. Like, I saw the YouTube one pop up. Right, okay, so yeah, I think that's good, because I can see both chats now, equally. So, yeah, I'll never miss a message from either of you guys ever again. So, where are we in the story now? We are at the top of Rea Lucaria, fighting Renala. Renala is Rani's mother. We are a mage, though, and she is very, very, very extremely resistant to magic, so we don't kill her as easily as we do all the other stuff in the game. So yes, who'd have thought you'd fall back a little bit and get stuck behind having to fight a magic user themselves. Okay, here we go. So yeah, we're fighting. We can get through the first phase okay. Takes a while because our damage is low. We might... I was thinking that we don't need the bubble, so I might use the Psychic to upgrade intellect. No, we want the intellect, not boosts intelligence, right? That should be it. We should probably check our damage out, but it's probably not necessary. Right. Right, okay, cool. I like the idea that we could just get up there without getting attacked, but too much to ask. I wonder if we can... Oh, this one does actually increase our intellect a bit. Drops our HP down like 10%. We lose like 40 HP. 40 HP by having to wear this thing. Yeah. And our stamina. It lowers our stamina as well. That's what we get for increasing our intellect by 6 though. I mean... I'm in. we got all of the health decreasing buffs on. All of the health decreasing buffs we've got on currently, every single one of them. We're down like more than 100 HP from our base HP level. So we are a mage, and this is how mages live, on the verge of destruction at all times. I want to save my mana concoction until second phase. I got it. Shit. Okay, this is gonna be harder. I see the one. And I'll wait out. I'll wait out to throw in her children at me now. Right, where's the last one? There he is. That one. That one. That one. Nice. Got it. Perfect. Drink this. Right. Didn't drink it. shit. Back. Hey NASA, how you doing? Oh my god. Mate, I'm so worried about trying to get my fucking potions on that I just end up just getting killed anyway, having not done anything. Thinking we could try poison her. Shit. Yeah. I didn't really have any souls, I don't think, going into the fight. So, again, this is the worst. This is the worst run back to a boss that we've actually come across so far. It's so fucking obnoxious having to run past all these fucking mages just to get back up there. When you beat it, there's a fucking... Obviously, there's always a grace in the areas when you beat them, but it puts one outside the door as well. So, like, at the top of the elevator where we are, it puts a grace there. Sorcerer leggings. What are we doing? My god. This is the second time now? Second time we've died. On this one now? No. It's gotta have been the first attempt. We did that pretty quickly. Got into the second phase pretty quickly. But... I'm not sure what spell I want to use on my second... On the second half. We can poison her. We could throw like the damaging mist at her feet. You're listening for where this song is coming from. Right. Gotta go back and hide. If we can kill the last one before she like throws them at me, we'd be okay, but she's thrown her children at me already. Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? Did it just not like animate something? I just randomly died. Yes, okay. I ran through the area where the chandelier should have fallen on me, I guess. I wasn't paying that much attention. But like I didn't, it didn't animate It didn't animate the fuck you, mate. Sick of all these fucking mages. Right. We got so little health. We've got way less health than we had. We got like 100 less health than we started the game with. It's crazy. It's crazy, right? Right. I think part of my problem with the run that we lost, like that one, I don't know why we died that one. It didn't animate. If it was supposed to be that the chandelier was coming down, it didn't animate it. So
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
see, but it didn't animate the chandelier falling down. Where is it? I could hear it singing. Where is it now? Oh, it's over there. I see them. This is kind of like a really...
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
Oh shit. Fuck off. I didn't realise I'd killed 3 of them. Did one of them just randomly die? A swan. Maybe she picked one up to do her ability with it. And this therefore put herself in. It's all the way over there. Right.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
Nope, I can't see. So I'm gonna go hide from this attack, then I'll go find it. I believe I can hear them over here. Right.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
She turns them into gravestones, mind. Right. I'm not sure. There. It's like the most annoying placement of these guys every fucking time. Slap. One more. Hey, Nab, what's up? Give me a sec. Hey, Christina, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. She's murdering her babies right now and throwing them at me. Ow! It's bit me, bastard. Where's this last one? It's hiding them from me like every single time. Here he is, look. What happened to the last time we tried this? They were all here in the middle. Like, we just were like, oh, there's one, there's one, there's one. Until we got her killed. Well, first phase done anyway. Right. Oh, God. Doing good so far on the mend now from the cold flu that Una gave me over Christmas. Yeah. It's unfortunate for your kids to pick up like something just as like holidays and stuff roll in, isn't it? This moon hits me, it's a one-shot kill. Although I've got less health now than I did at the start of the game, so I'll be honest with you. Did she get poisoned? She didn't even get poisoned. That sucks. I'm not even getting a chance to use magic on it. I don't know why I threw twice. The fuck is that? This thing's eating her alive though. Right, I'm fine with this spell. So all I gotta do is throw it out every now and then whenever she moves. She doesn't move a lot. Shit, look at that. Heal up. Make sure that I drop this spell back on her. I can manage that. That should be okay. Stay away from the moon. Oh, she moved again. What a bitch. Fuck! What? And why do we do like this slow run every now and then? I don't get it. Like, you can run to the side and you'll dodge most of her attacks until it decides that you're going to do a slow run so she can hit you. It's so fucking annoying. Like, make everything consistent. Oh, look, see? See these pictures? That's Selen there. That's Selen there. That's Vanala. So Selen was considered one of the high council. I feel like these are like the high councillors and not like necessarily all the people in charge. Maybe Selen was in charge, but the thing is, like, Vanala is basically like noble blood, whereas Selen technically isn't. They outed her as like a rogue mage, and like threw her out anyway. So I don't know if they overthrew her or what, but they still have her picture up here, like, you know, on the wall. So would you keep the picture of someone she's considered a disgraced wizard, right? Would you keep the picture of the disgraced wizard on the wall? Or you're like, oh, you know, she's still an accomplished wizard. So there's been a handful of bugs going around. You've noticed. You're doing better than I would. Maybe that's the next series I do. Yo, man. Hey. You never played any of these games before? I mean, I would play. Start with Demon Souls. Demon Souls is technically the first game they did of this type. And Demon Souls is considered an easier game than Dark Souls, right? And then if you like Demon Souls, I'd say go for it. Mate. So if you like Demon Souls, then you can like jump in and give Dark Souls a go. The thing with Demon Souls, the thing that throws people off with Demon Souls is they go to Demon Souls after they've played Dark Souls, and Dark Souls is like you go down this linear path until you get to the end, and then you go down the next linear path. Whereas with Demon Souls, there's like 6 realms, and you're supposed to go into this one until you hit a brick wall, and then go into that one until you hit a brick wall, then go into that one until you hit a brick wall. You're supposed to just like incrementally do each one as you progress through the game. You're not supposed to focus on trying to push through the one only. But once you get to the point where you've finished like one, you're usually strong enough to be able to finish all of them. So that's basically how it goes in Demon Souls, and this is how I describe it to everyone that's looking at getting into any of these games. Shit. I get deleted by these fucking mages. I got the wrong spell on. Fuck off, mate. Fuck. He's too healing all that. I hate this run back to this boss. Why is there not a save point by the boss? This is the only major boss in this game that doesn't have one right outside the fucking door. So annoying. So annoying. Run past all these fucking annoying enemies. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Shower my mouth off. It's just just want to be there. I don't want to have to do all this running. Never Elden Ring. You own Dark Souls 3? You own all 3 Dark Souls? Oh, you've played them. What do you mean never Elden Ring? Mate, this is the easiest game out of all of them. Like, honestly, right? I swear down. I used to think Elden Ring was hard. but I was playing with a whip. Do you know how underpowered whips are? Like, they're OP as fuck, right? They're OP as fuck. Don't get me wrong. Or they at least were back when I was playing with them. They've been nerfed to fuck now, to be honest with you. They've been really nerfed now. But whips used to be really, really strong. And now they're nerfed. They're so bad now. And I hate that weapons get nerfed to cater for PvP, for people crying about PvP, when this game is not a PvP game, right? So why do PvE weapons get nerfed for the very minute percent of the game? There's like 5% of this game is PvP. When it comes down to it, overall, like PvP is like 5% of this game. You can finish this entire game having never PvP'd, because it doesn't force PvP on you. You only get forced PvP if you're playing with a friend. Only in co-op does it turn it on. When you're playing solo, there's no PvP, no forced PvP anyway. So I just don't understand why weapons keep getting nerfed. And like XP farming, like they've got the diminishing returns on leveling up in these games is so horrific. Like you can go to level 99, but at level 60, if you do vigor your HP, after level 60 you get like 1 HP every 2 levels. 1 HP every 2 levels. I mean, come on. There's literally no reason to go higher than 60. You've gained barely anything. It's not worth it. It's not worth spending the XP on it. And it's like that with all of the stats. And then they go and like nerf any like sort of XP farm that anyone comes up with. They go and nerf it. It just doesn't make any sense. They nerf also when they nerf like an XP farm that they specifically put into the game in the first place for people to XP farm. And then they go and nerf it so that it's useless. Just don't get it. I don't get the mindset. I don't get the mindset. Right. I see one here in the middle. No, it's by there actually. Gotcha. There he is. Oh shit. I need to go hide. Heal up. Throwing these gravestones at me a second. Let me keep my eyes open for the next one now. Jump over him. I can hear him. Where is he? There he is. Right. Stop looking at your staff, because we're out of mana. And dodge out the fucking explosion. I don't like standing out in the open while she has this spell up in the air, because it's going to just one-shot me. I understand why you're frustrated and my computer just can't run it. Ah, okay, fair. I see, yeah. If Elden Ring's a pretty big game, so I can understand that. When it comes to like Dark Souls, like I said, it's a linear pathing. in different areas. But yeah, I kind of like this. I think Elden Ring's an insanely good game. It's one of the best games that's come out in the last, like, say 10 years, right? Elden Ring's not 10 years old, but I still think it's like definitely a decade's worth of good game. In the top 10 of a decade for sure, right?
Come, sweetings.
I need to hide and heal. She's highly resistant to magic. This is why she has barely any health. And it's really, really not that hard to kill her. It's just she doesn't take a lot of magic damage. You absolutely want to play Elden Ring? Yeah. Yeah. It's such a good game. I told my mum that she'll be playing it. She's like, nah. I see a lot of videos of people being like, I made my non-gamer wife play Elden Ring or whatever. And it's like, the thing is,
Time to be born anew.
no, we got it. I thought we only did 2. The thing is, I watched this one, and he's like, I'm not going to be helping her at all. Shit.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
Fuck off. Slap that one in the head. Just for the sake of it. He looked at me the wrong way, okay? Tried to poison her, but I didn't get the poison in. But I think we can poison her. I just gotta make sure that the cloud is like right on her. He says he's not helping his wife at all. Right? But then it's like, she goes as samurai. I feel like samurai is the most commonly picked starter class though, so I'm not really gonna be like, you know, say anything about that. But then like, the whole plan is that they get them to the first boss, or like they watch them until they get to the first boss. I've seen a few people with these videos, right, and they all go the same way. Their partner picks samurai. There's like a really easy dungeon early in the game that you can just ignore all the enemies and you pick up a samurai sword, right, called the Nagatama. Remember when we picked that up? Remember when we picked up the Nagatama from the dungeon right by the start of the game? And they always have, they start off as a samurai and then they magically have this sword. They don't say that they went and got it. They just magically end up with it by the time they get to the boss. And it's just like, if you're not helping her, why would you like hide the fact that you told her to go get the Nagatama? Like, because we can tell that you picked it up. Like we can see, because the ability that it has, you don't get on the starter samurai sword. Oh, God's sake. That's a horrible looking spell, I'll be honest with you. Blah! Like, there's no time to cast anything. I just don't fucking get it. No, I can find time to cast spells if she stops doing all the ones that fucking follow me. All she keeps doing is spamming the ones that follow me. It's so annoying. Right, I got a million spells on my tree. And like, I cannot cycle through all of them. I cannot cycle through all of them in this fight. Poison isn't working. This is not working. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need that. I could use that. Right. Slimmed down all my magic to ones that should be the only ones I'm using in this fight. I don't have to look at 19 different spells and then accidentally cycle past the one I want to use. It's a me issue. It's not the game. It's a me issue. This is why I never fill up my bar with loads of different things. Look. Fuck off, dudes. Seriously. Arseholes. And I want to use my Psychic because I've put my Psychic as increased intellect and increased magic damage. So I've got basically 2 different types of magic damage increase on my Psychic. And I'm going to activate it for the second one. I should probably activate it for the first half, since we have to slap her with a sword and it doesn't really do a lot of damage. Yeah, maybe this is why I guess if you can't afford to upgrade your PC, you can't afford to buy a PlayStation. But this is why I play PlayStation, because if I want to play a game, it works. You know what I mean? My PC's top notch. Don't get me wrong. I bought it a couple of years ago and I spent a lot of money on it. My PC's still top notch, but like I play on PlayStation because if I want to play a game, it'll work. You don't have to buy like a better CPU for your PlayStation every couple of years. You know what I mean? I think it's the one good thing that console has over PC. I think I've been a PC gamer for a long time. Like, don't get me wrong. But I prefer console because if I want a game to play, if I want to play a game, I know that it'll work if I purchase it. And like back in the past, it was like you could buy a PC game, get home, put it onto your computer, and your computer won't play it. And it's like, but I bought this. And then they introduced the thing where you can't take PC games back. They didn't, you know what I mean? I was around when they did that. That's when I stopped buying PC games. When I couldn't like take them back, because now you have to know if it's going to work on your PC before you purchase it, rather than just purchasing it, finding out it doesn't work after. I don't know. I assume a lot of people did that though. You know, just buy a game and hope that it worked when they got home with it. Let's see how much damage extra we do this time now. This little kid over here. I am murdering children, yes. Right? Don't judge me. Don't judge me. The game is forcing me to murder children. It's not something that I like to do. I can hear him. Is he actually that way? Because I can hear him. If I look that way, I can't hear him. If I look this way, I can. So he's over here. I like how the directional sound works in this game. Is so good. The thing that you want to find can be heard better if you're actually pointing your camera towards it. Ow, I killed the guy and that book still slapped me. It should immediately stop being able to slap me normally. Oh, is she done? Another one just randomly died as I killed that one. No, actually, I think I killed one on my way out, didn't I? Just want to murder some children. Come on. Stop making it so difficult. There he is. He's all the way over there. All the way until they go away. Stop trying to bite me, you little bastard. Renala, control your children. Here he is. I gotcha. I gotcha, you little bastard. Slap him. Slap him in the head. Yeah. I just killed your mum and now it's stabbing you. I mean, I've got a PS3. I just haven't upgraded it over a decade. It's because the companies started doing the product codes. Yeah, because they wanted to stop you from being able to trade games in, mate. They wanted you to be like, you purchase this game and that's it. You can't trade it in. Oh, my fucking life. I thought she was doing a different spell. Look how quickly this magic just deletes her, though. That's one cast for like half a health bar. Such a powerful spell. It was supposed to stop piracy. Nah. They... That's what they told you. That's what they told you. I guess in a way it worked, but they also had a secondary plan that they didn't want you to be able to like trade your games in, so they could control the prices. Didn't you find like PC games prices were just always really high, and like you couldn't trade them in, so you couldn't find a cheaper one that's pre-owned. You had to buy them all at full price. Secondarily, the first reason, or the reason that they always emphasized, was to get rid of piracy, or at least slow it down, right? But realistically, the actual reason they wanted to do it is so that they could control the price of games, which is the reason why all of the consoles are pushing for what we've got now, with the, you know, digital marketplaces. Look at the games. You want to buy Grand Theft Auto Vice City? Well, you're gonna pay the same price that you would have paid for it brand new, because you can't play it otherwise. Also, when they do remasters, the reason they do remasters is so that they can keep the price of the game up. It costs them minimal. This is the real reason behind why all the games get remastered now, instead of actually making new games. Is so that they can keep the price of the old one high. You can't buy it on disc. You have to buy it off the marketplace. And they're going to charge you more now, basically more now, for the same game. They update the graphics, makes it look nicer, and sometimes that's fine. Sometimes that's fine. Say they did Vice City properly, like an upgraded edition of Vice City, although Vice City is very cartoony in its style compared to most of the other Grand Theft Auto games. So I don't know how much like improvement you can make in the graphic department there. But like you're paying like 50 odd quid to play it nowadays. I swear, like, back in the day when it came out, it didn't cost that much. We nearly got killed because we ran into that fire. Fuck off. Little fucking assholes. This is why I don't have children. Because they keep breathing fire on you. It's normal, all children can breathe fire, right? I can't remember. I feel like it's true. I run the risk here. Fuck, I nearly died. Right, she still sent them after me even though I'd murdered all 3 of her children. Right, heal up. No.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
Right. Oh my, seriously. I like how they get faster. They get faster at like summoning the books. I swear.
Time to be born anew.
She's so resistant to magic. So annoying. Why do we go mage? What the hell? Alright, someone threw something at me. A book? Oh, it's these books. This guy can see me full of books. Just a little bit. They're going... Wait, they're coming through the terrain. Come on, game. Fuck off, little twat. Stop throwing books at me. Assholes. You, I see you. I see you. Shut up. I just murdering all of them now. Everyone's stuff from Goaded should be here on Wednesday. Nice. Nice, man, nice. Look, it doesn't hit you if you're running. Shocking. I don't have enough time to heal. I accidentally crouched. Stop crouch running. Shit. Fuck me. Now she's summoning. Why does it keep untagging the fucking camera? What the fuck, game? Why did it target the fucking wolf? For one, I'm not fucking interested in a fucking wolf, right? Now the wolf's behind me, and I've got to like dodge her magic now. She didn't actually cast anything, thank fuck, but I've got to dodge her magic based on hearing it. I'm deaf as fuck. The fuck game. I'm not. This is probably the hardest fight out of all of them. Just because there's just no time to cast a spell. It's not giving me any time to cast a spell. Keeps untagging the fucking camera. Like, how can I'm supposed to cast a spell when I can't even target lock her. I did notice that throwing the flame ball staggered her, so I should probably just lob flame balls at her fucking head. Just over and over and over until she's dead. It does a percentage damage, plus it does DOT, so we should be good. If we could just keep lobbing the balls at her head and staggering her out of her spell, we should be fine, but... Shut up. Second one's here. Shut up. Third one. Yeah. Die, little bastard. Right, I've had enough of this shit. Fuck off. Here he is. He's out in the open. I'm not risking that. I can cast 2 spells and kill her in her second form. She's really way weaker. Can't even hear the singing. The 3 of them just got splattered by a chandelier. It's rather unfortunate. He's there in the center. I'm gonna wait for these slap. Fuck off with your flamethrower breath, piece of shit. I love how much this fight is winding me up, honestly. I've never seen all of these other things happen in this fight. Like, she literally just dies immediately. Normally. That guy would have just got hit by that chandelier. That would have been funny. Fuck off, kids. Right. Certainly amusing, though. As long as it's entertaining, I guess. Getting annoyed at the basic stuff.
and the
Fuck! Right, next time I knock it down, I know where she's gonna land. I can like throw down. Throw down a poison mist. Actually, if I throw down a poison mist, I can't stand there and attack her. That's the problem, right? If I throw down poison mist, I cannot attack her with the sword. But she might just die. Like super fast. I could throw the other spell at her. Or we could probably do like a lot more damage during this start phase by spreading out the two different spells. So I can get the mist down before she even drops to the floor. That'll be fine. And then I can just keep throwing the black flame at her. And that might help us just delete her base form a bit faster, save us a bit of hassle. So sword is going to be for slapping the little kids in the head. And then we'll do what we're trying to do in that second phase. In this first phase as well. It's killing her inside her bubble still. Because she's inside the... Because the dust is inside her bubble. I think I have to stand here now. I nearly got killed trying to get out of there. That's way faster, right? If I had enough stamina, maybe the sword would have been enough to get through the second phase. Where is this kid? There he is. Slap. That's one. Is that it? It is. Wow, that's a lot easier, right? I think that's a lot better. Let's see if we can't. I think we could do fine. It's just I tried to cast both my spells back to back, and that's definitely where the issue is right there. Oh, come on. Don't be like this. Don't be like this, game. Just let me kill her. Making me sad now, game. Yeah, die, bitch. Right. Kind of wish the cloaks were separate items of clothing. Because then we can wear some nice, like, wizard outfit under this. The furry cloak. The furry cloak is definitely the best cloak, right? It's like red on the inside too. So I think this is like the best cloak. What I need to do is not cast 2 spells back to back. I need to make sure. But if I can stagger her, once I can stagger her with the 1 spell, it's basically a matter of time. It's just like when I run out of mana, the only thing that's going to be the issue. They usually tend to start in the middle here.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
There he's in the middle. Right, hide behind the pillar. He's over there. Go away with your fucking books. Little fucking nerd. I'm like, take a potion and then I get slapped with a book. So I don't do my potion. Now we've got I mean, I'm not low on potions, like, but on mana, but I wanted to make sure. Oh, I drank it automatically. Wait, drink this. Drink this.
Come, oath-sworn giant.
She's dead. Oh god, thank fuck for that.
Leave thy night.
Thank god for that. Oh my god. Right. We won. We won, guys. Hooray. Hooray. All you gotta do is put some dots on her and she just dies. That's all you need to do. Well, you know what? It didn't really take us that long to get that one done, I guess, because we only took like a few runs yesterday.
Flee, my sweetings. Come out from whence ye hide. There are books and light aplenty, dither not. Come out, say I, or will ye be gravestones? to be better born anew.
So it's like, I don't quite understand. Like every other boss, when you fight them and kill them, they're dead, but not her. I guess because she's like a rebirth mage. I guess it doesn't like really apply to her. I feel like, look, see over here, this statue. That's Radigan there. That statue in the background. So what if we change our spell to litany, right? Litany here. This one. Litany of a proper death.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out.
Oh, we can't cast.
Hide.
We can't cast. So litany is not a thing here. But this is the thing. Litany is the thing. Can we learn spells from Renala? I feel like we should be able to learn spells from Renala here. Right. Actually, I want to streamline the magic. I want to keep flame cleanse me, but I want it kind of like up here. Oh, it doesn't let me do that. fair dues game. Doesn't let me do that. Well, we got the comet, didn't we? Comet? Yeah, we got comet. Look at that. Just show this one off. I think this one, Great Glintstone, so it costs like 12, but it does a decent amount of damage. This one does more. This one will do even more. But we're getting to the point where it becomes like a beam rather than being like a singular, like one shot. And we're starting to get to the point of like hold spells, like this meteorite. But there's a better meteorite as well. There's a meteorite that will just like pummel the fuck out of anything if you can get into the right position to use it. Like directly underneath a dragon kind of helps, is a good spot for, you know, the meteorite to be pulled off. We do want to check out some of the other spells though. This one, we tried this one, Star Shower. I was kind of thinking like we get a shield in our offhand, and then we can like always buff the shield with Scholar's Shield, and it just makes the shield twice as good. But I'm not sure it's massively useful, considering we get one shot anyway. Oh, it's locked. Oh yeah, that's right. I guess that's why we go up the tower, isn't it? Talk to you. Talk.
Is it thy wish to become a sweeting, reborn of my beloved egg?
My beloved egg. He's got a big egg. Cosmetics. I can change. Oh, yeah, then we can change who we are, can't we? Now we're good. No.
Be not alarmed, nor afeared.
Right. I don't know what the purpose of coming here and beating her was, though. Rani wants us to come here. Rani gives us the key to open that chest. But not yet. Do we go talk to Rani now, then? Do we go back and talk to Rani now? Is that what it is? It might be. Let's go back. Talk to Rani. I think I'm supposed to meet Blythe down Ansel. Trying to think. Last time we spoke to Blythe, he was going down to the meteorite. Oh yeah, right. We got bosses down there to fight, don't we? Someone left someone didn't bring the elevator back down. Come on, guys. What the hell? I fell in a hole because stupid elevator. Let's go fight the main boss down in the Eternal City then, which is another deer. It's like a stronger version of the deer. I'm not sure. It doesn't stand still long enough for like the poison cloud thing to work on it. The reason why we used the poison cloud on Renala is because she basically stands still for a lot of the fight. No, 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 why did I roll out the window? I must be dumb. I must be incredibly dumb. Why'd I roll out the window? Does that make any sense to anyone? That casually rolls out the window. It's like... Want to see a magic trick? I can make myself disappear. Look. Out of a window. I don't know. How you doing today, Nab? How you doing? Trying to engage you. Rani's gone. There is now this grace is now here. This saves us time. No. Didn't expect Angel. Lover, oh lover. What ending do you guys want to go for? Do you want to go for Frenzied Flame? Do you want to go for just becoming Elden Lord? Do you want to marry Rani? Like, which one do you want? We reforge the Elden Ring and we place it on Rani's finger. I think it's the best ending because Rani's the NPC, and then having done nothing the entire game, she gets all the reward. It's perfect. It's exactly how video gaming is. NPCs too lazy to do everything themselves. Get someone else to do it. Reaps all of the rewards. It's exactly how all games are. I think it's the most fitting answer. The bad guy ending, Frenzy Flame. If you look up bad guy ending and then tell me which one it is. I feel like Frenzied Flame might be the bad guy ending. Actually, Frenzied Flame we offer ourselves up as kindling. Most endings in this game require us to burn an innocent girl alive. So I feel like all endings are bad endings, except for the one where you sacrifice yourself instead. With the Frenzy Flame, you become the kindling. And then she vows to hate you for all eternity. So I guess you really should burn her alive, right? I mean, if I don't burn her alive, she's gonna hate me. I know which one do I think is worse? Burning some poor innocent girl alive, or having her hate me for no reason whatsoever. So I spared your life. I saved you from dying. You didn't have to burn alive. Oh, but you hate me now. Okay, fair. Like, is there any rational reasoning behind your hatred towards me? No? Well, fair enough. Right, so first thing we do is go back to the study hall. There's no real good guy ending. Not really, no. Right, Rani gave us this. So I feel like this must be our way of progressing Rani's storyline, right? In Baldur's Gate, I got the world taken over by Lithids, so that was fun. How'd you do that? Is that when you try to take control of the mind and then it wins? Like, you could just get killed early. What was it? If you don't empower your brainworm, at all, and you go towards, like, you know, in the city at the end, there's like an area where you can feel that the brain is nearby. So if you haven't upgraded your Lifid at all, and you go into that area, the game warns you that it'll take control of your mind, and like that'll be it. That'll be the end of your run. Fuck's sake. It's because they're lower than me. It's because they're lower than me, and like the sword can't. The magic sword is the only weapon that can't swing like straight down, by the looks of it, because it's not an actual weapon. But if I'm looking down at the ground, I want it to actually attack downwards. I'm not going to lose all my souls to these fingers, but I'll be honest with you, we might lose our souls somewhere. Right, I don't know if I've got to fight that mage again. The one we had to fight the last time we came up here. Oh, there he is. He is here. Guess it's a faster travelling spell. I thought you rolled off the back. He has rolled backwards and he's fallen, but he hasn't fallen just yet. But he's now in a position where I can't attack him, and he can't see me. Actually, I can run all the way across from here, can't I? Not today. Not today, mate. Not today, spider hands. Where are you, dude? I went full Lifid transformation. My second run was arguably worse, though. Yeah, his second one was worse than... Was that your second run, or... Guessing... Was that your first run? You took on the Lifid transformation. Is that a trap, then? Is taking on the guy's offer of becoming, like, having... That was the first one, yeah? And, like, it's what you expect it to be? Right, so he turns you into a mind flayer, and then basically you're a minion of the big brain, right? So what's your task, basically? Like, as soon as you liberate it from the other people, it just basically goes, okay, thank you, minion. You are now a mindless slave again, thank you. That's what I expect. Right. But I don't know how, like, accurate that is. Right, before I get murdered, let's do that. It's not a trap, but not the best move. Fair. Pretty much, yeah. And you get a chance to resist. But yeah, the second one did. You did Dark Urge. Everyone just kept going on about Dark Urge when I was playing. Like, oh, you played Dark Urge? Yeah. It's like... I can hear that another guy spawned behind me at the same time. It's just I didn't really have anywhere to go. Since I got so little health. I couldn't... The guy slapped me at the start. I had so little health I couldn't afford to just run past him. Right. I'd like to finish my run on Baldur's Gate, actually. I don't know if it's, like, been so long that I should probably start a new one. Or if we could just finish it off. I mean... I did stream it on YouTube, so all I would have to do... Oh shit. No, fuck off, dude. All I would have to do is just put them in a... Oh, what's the word? Put them in a playlist. And then the old ones will have the new ones just added into the playlist with them. So they'd all still be in order and coherent, which is what I would prefer them to be like. But yes, I think we could finish off the run. The reason why I stopped playing is because the algorithm decided that, I don't know, I did like a afternoon stream of like painting Warhammer. And then I did my first Pokemon card opening video. And then the algorithm's like, ah, yes, different content, fuck you. And I went from like 100 and... I think it was like 110 viewers. I had 110 viewers on the one day. And then I did my afternoon stream because I wasn't working, and then I did my Pokemon video. I've released my Pokemon video. Fucking hell. Add 60,000 souls to the farm count. We're gonna have to farm another 60,000 souls. Right, what's the count up to? I think it's about up to 200,000. I mean, I could get 200,000 in like 20 minutes. It's really not that hard. We just farm dragons. But... I would cast a spell and he threw the rock. Oh, God. Hey, Samidaya? Hey, mates. Really love the stream and enjoy being part of your fan community. Yeah, man, I'll throw you... I'll throw it up after the stream, dude. Can't remember what I was saying when I was uncharacteristically murdered. Uncharacteristically murdered. Why was I murdered? Oh, I hate that they're like slightly too far away for my spell to work on them. Right. Where's he come from? I see a stupid ghost. Fuck you. Cuckoo Glintstone is what he throws on the floor to cast that spell on me. No. I mean, I think people have told me some stuff, but Dark Urge, it's not like vampire, right? But it's like Dark Urge, they have some sort of dark urge. I think it's in the name, right? What is it exactly? I don't think anyone's really. They might have explained it, but Baldur's Gate is better recorded and edited than streamed, I've noticed. And if it's not horror mode, and if it's not honor mode, people aren't interested. Which one's honor mode? Honor mode's the hardest difficulty. I put it on custom difficulty because I wanted all of the hardest settings, but I didn't want one save only. The one save only thing meant that it doesn't auto save. And it's just a fucking nightmare, man. Working with one save. And then it never saving. I just can't deal with it. Having to manually save, I'm not interested. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I always forget to save, and I hate having to do hours and hours and hours of like stuff again. So the only difference between honor mode and the difficulty I was playing on, unless honor mode has some other settings to do with the dice, then yeah, was the fact that I just allowed extra saves, or for the auto save function to be available, and that's pretty much it. The saves have a habit of breaking. I don't care about spoilers now. No. Dark Urge is a thing that they've been doing across the franchise, right? Previously? I'm sure someone's explained it all to me before. I just can't remember off the top of my head. The thing is, though, I think you get more nasty responses and darker like plots and stuff, right? Or something like that. I don't know. I guess like it's just going on the Dark Urge bit. So it's really supposed to be like the most evil playthrough. But I can't play evil. But I've seen a thing where like a video where someone's like forcing Dark Urge to make nice to play nice or something. And there's like you get some really, really unique and interesting interactions by forcing the Dark Urge to be nice. So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It sounds interesting, but like I never really finished the main game anyway at the moment. So I think if anything, we'd want to finish the main game first. Probably the best choice, right? Oh, Dark Urge, yeah. I remember someone saying it was a bowel spawn. You're a murder hobo. You're just a built-in murder hobo, right? Yeah, I get it. That's fine. They're just giving you murder hobo as a basic start point. So you don't have to be a murder hobo. You could be like, because I was born this way. I'm not a murder hobo. I was born this way. It's not my fault. I can't help but to give in, and I basically ended up having Baal take over the world instead. Yeah. I saw a thing where someone worked out, the corpse of the vampire's daughter who's cursed with the well, who's got that curse that just insta kills anyone that's in the same room as it. When you go in the room, you, because of your liffid, you take small amounts of damage by being around her, right? But like other people would just be instantly killed. But someone went and murdered her, didn't they, right? So she's a corpse when you go see her. Someone worked out like you transfer her into a treasure chest. I don't know if you need to transform into a bugbear. But they would transform into a bugbear, take her out of the treasure chest, and then you could like walk through the game and every single person, creature that you encounter just instantaneously turns to stone and dies. It's either stone or ash, like, but they go ashy and grey, and they fall over. like they turn to stone or something. That's kind of funny. Like, these types of interactions are crazy, right? The vampire, you go into the vampire's manor for the party, right? You get the party invite, and you go to the vampire's manor, and what they usually do is invite people in, like, for their meals, don't they? But the guy's daughter has been murdered, and he was promised that she would always be kept safe. So he gives you free reign on like doing whatever to the rest of the people there. But you go down, you're supposed to investigate like who murdered his daughter. So you go into the room with his daughter's corpse. He's like, oh yeah, she's been cursed though. So, like, you know, people usually die just by being in the room with her. I think that's pretty much all the details. But yeah, you can transfer her body to a treasure chest, and then carry it around and have it murder people for you. We lost all our souls from fighting Renala. We actually did have enough XP for level. Do we get invaded? We get fake PvPs here. No, it's a Godskin noble. Shh. Why'd you do that, game? I knew he just swiped me as I run past him. I wasn't sure if hiding on there was a good idea or not. I know tucking myself in when he goes into fat roll mode is like the best choice, but I think realistically we want our poison mist back. Try and figure out why there's blood in the windowsill. Thinking the cats might have gotten another mouse or something. Maybe. There's just blood. There's just blood everywhere in the windowsill. What's that all about? Or, you know where you find yourself waking up and just still tired. It's cause you're a vampire, dude. When your normal version of you goes to sleep, your vampire side wakes up. I'm joking. Pretty freaking much. Wasn't there an hour ago. Well, it's crazy. An hour ago is about the time you woke up. Right. My spell's got longer reach than his, so it should actually be okay. Why are you not running backwards? I'm holding fucking circle, you piece of shit. Fuck me. Alright, this spell just has extra reach. Suddenly, all of a sudden, longer spell. Haha, this'll catch him out off guard. This'll piss him off. Right, come on. That's it. Just run backwards. Really? Oh, it's expensive. Come on in, mate. Come on. You want some? You want some? My spell's faster. Oh. It's Fat Boy God Skin Noble outfit. Nice. Fat Boy. Do we want to be a Fat Boy God Skin? You've been up a bit. There's cat prints in it, though. Have the cats started their own fight club without you knowing? I mean, the first rule is that you don't talk about it. So I mean, they couldn't even tell you if they wanted to. You know what I mean? Right. Okay, we got this great rune. I don't think there's going to be another enemy here. I think we're good. This combat's okay, but there is a way better spell. There's a continuous version. There's a continuous version of it. It should be pretty good. There's a... Nah, it can't be. I think we could jump to the outside. I don't know, actually. No. Actually, the part that we were looking at down there, that's actually a lot further away than this bit here. This bit's definitely a lot closer than the other bit that we were looking at. Right. That's it. Look at the Erd tree, look at it. It's rather boring, really, isn't it? It's a rather boring tree, really, to be honest with you. We got Renala's Great Rune. Who's this? Does this look like Radigan? Gonna look and see what this looks like here, right? The brooch, yeah, gold entwined with a red symbol. The red on the top of the head makes me think like red hair. It's possibly Radigan, right? The hand, the left hand, and the left leg being like destroyed like this, kind of like Radigan when we see Radigan later, right? But I don't think this would be Radigan. There's the curse mark, the curse mark of death. Like it's scorched into the back of this person as well. Look, that's the death curse mark there. Now we have the death curse mark. Loads of shit going on now. Right. We can't do anything until we've now basically gone through the main city. Like the big main city. There's Jarberg. Rose Church. White Mask wants us to do PvP, but you see, PvP is not really letting us do what we need to do. It's not like giving us what we want. What if we go back and see Selen now? Because she wants to try take over Rhea Lucaria, right? I mean, all the cats seem fine, so I might have been the one of the neighbour cats since we keep the window open and I've seen the one coming in and out. Oh yeah, fair enough. He came in, your cats are like, who the fuck are you? Get the fuck out. Beat him the fuck up. And then he had to leave all bloodied and battered.
My apprentice, shall we commence the lesson?
No, she's... like, her story ends at Rhea Lucaria, so where else could we possibly need to go to, like, progress her story? It seems weird. It does seem weird, right? We can't progress any further. We got the last death route, I believe, for Garuk. With Mama, I wouldn't doubt it. Girl's got an attitude. It's because cats are solitary creatures. Ah, yeah. He has been driven mad by the death roots. I thought we had to give him all of the death roots first. I just picked up one. Right, I was wondering if his like one slash attack could come through the door. I want to get outside so I can work out what spell I want to use. I'll probably throw like poison mist at the door, right? But I need to watch out for him doing his other one, this one. Stay there, mate. Stay there. Keep him in the doorway. He reset. He did get his health back though, did he? Oh, we calmed him down. Right, okay, cool. Right, okay, fair. I wonder if we kill him here, though, if we still have to fight Malakath later, you know? Because that's who he is. He's Malakath. Like, he's chilled. He doesn't have his knife out anymore. You know, feed him. Hand over the last one. Like the big beast claw ability. See, is there more? Maybe there's one more. No, he's still here. Maybe there's one more. Okay, there's one. There was still somewhere. Night Sacred Ground? Ancestral Woods. Like, bro, what's your issue? He'll come up, beg for pets, then attack you when you pet him. 3 of my roommates are all actual siblings. And if it's the one I'm thinking of, it's warranted. Dude comes around just to bully the other cats. He's outnumbered. Like he's coming into their house and beating them up. It's like it's funny. It's crazy. The world of cats. The female. The female clothes. I took her clothes off after I killed her. I feel like this is a bit. That one's dead. This one over here that we get to go fight. There was something that happened during the Godskin Noble fight that was going to be really, really embarrassing. I don't know if I said it. I don't know if I pointed it out or not. But, like, I basically... You know, I cast my spell and then I was stood in it. Because I tried to cast it forward at the Godskin Noble, but I turned. Because it was, like, kind of in range to attack me. So I moved... I tried to move while casting my spell, and I thought I'd already shot it out, and it basically hit the wall next to me. Yeah, I nearly killed myself with my own spell. That would have been embarrassing. Touch the horned remains. Right. This thing might be hard, or it might be easy. Now what this one does is it... My fucking hell, like 1,000 damage a hit? Oh, it just fucking healed. So he can one-shot me. Oh, man. I burn through my mana so fast. Stake of Marika. He heals. He heals a massive amount of health. Crazy. It's like... He can one-shot me if he hits me with the right ability. We can use our horse in here as well, so it should be... Where are my souls? I guess I don't have to worry about my souls now. Let's add that 10,000 souls to the pile of souls that we need to get back. Nah, mate, it was... I nearly killed it. And it went back up to nearly full health. So yeah, we need to interrupt that if we can. As soon as I was like, I was out of stamina, and I think at that exact point in time I was out of mana as well. I couldn't see my souls in that room though, so I don't quite know. Oh man, come on. Oh, come on. The spell's too expensive. The spell's too expensive. I can't like do it enough to like consistently keep his health down. Although I should really drink my... I should really drink my Sisig. I try to interrupt. See how he like dies? He'll rebirth himself as a different creature, and then he'll gain like a special ability based on which creature he respawns himself as. But then, because we knock him down so far on his health bar, when he respawns all the way over the other end of the map, he's gonna just go into that heal phase And he's going to be like really far away, so it's going to be hard for us to really... Fucking hell. I like how he just like trots up casually. He just trots up casually and then and then just goes ape shit when you're close by. We do so much damage, God. Shit. Magic is so easy in this game. The only issue with magic is you got to stand still while casting it. So really you can't be reckless with your timing. He's all the way over there. Nice work, dude. Nice work. It's fucking healing. Why did I die? I died because I ran out of mana and my character decided... I hate this animation. I guess it's for like those stupid fuckers that keep trying to cast magic when they don't have any mana left. And it's like... This is what for like 5 fucking minutes. Well, it's not really 5 minutes. It's more like 10 seconds, locks you out of every other fucking action in the game because you tried to cast magic when you don't have enough mana. So fucking annoying. Like, oh my god. I guess you've got to nerf magic somehow. But it's like... I'm not even allowed to dodge out of the animation. Just let me, like, do something. Right. It's really not that hard to fight. Is there a crab? No, all the spirit animals are dead now too. I thought it was a crab. I know there's a goat. There is a squirrel. It can resurrect itself as a squirrel? What type of special ability would it gain as a squirrel? It gains like a massive charging ability with the wild boar. It gains... I can't remember what it gains with the deer, but with the goat has like a rolling move. And you get lightning goats. You can actually gain the goat ability from a specific goat, I think, to do the rolling thunder goat ability. Is there a second? There is a second doorway here, right? Is this the actual entrance that we came in? It might have been. I don't know. I feel like it was slightly over half its HP that it gains back from that. Because we were close to killing it just then, right? Oh no, maybe there isn't a way out. I'm pretty sure one of these rooms. Yeah, I think it's like Starbeast Ansel. Starbeast Ansel has a hidden room at the back of the arena. It's not really hidden. It's just like the arena's like this big, and there's really no reason to run all the way to the back to see if there's like another exit. So kind of just one of those things where you might miss it if you don't look for it properly. I'm gonna try circle the entire room. I want to go home. Alright, mate. No, it's not a hidden doorway. Where else are we going then? Do we go up to the next area, or yeah, there's the exit. That's where it is. I'm not sure there's actually any reason to come along the wall and then fall down until we get to the bottom bit. I feel like we're done. We've got this other side that's available as well, where all the ants live. I think this one's the one where we're supposed to go down. I want to check a few things. I know it might be a little annoying. I just want to check a few things, to be honest. Grand Library. Renala. Let's have a look at Renala. See if she's wearing that necklace. See, she has the red hood. And she does have the necklace on. So that body that's all charred and burned away is her actual real body, right? So that is Renala's corpse, where her great rune should be, and then this. See, I'm not sure I'm not sure all of the story and everything. She's the only boss. When you beat her, you gain the great rune, like immediately from beating the boss, right? So she's either not the real one, or she's actually just, again, like how Rani is a ghost that possesses a doll or a puppet. The puppet was made for her by Salivus. Salivus probably tried to take control of Rani, but Rani is too strong for that. Oh wait, okay, right. I also see that this Grace is telling us to go to Renna's Rise Tower, look. So what if we go check that out? I gotta teleport here. Well, you can try to clean up whatnot all you want. I don't think you'll be able to do a good job of it. Whatnot's full of some shady people. It's gonna take you a while to clean up Whatnot, mate. Right, okay. Let's try. There's a teleporter in Renna's Rise. So if we're allowed into Renna's Rise now, there's supposed to be 3 sisters, look. It's called 3 sisters. Is that like because the 3 towers? And they're supposed to be representative they could be representative of Renala's children, Rani being one of them. But here's the thing. Wasn't it like I don't think Radan no, because Radan is Mikola? Radan is Mikola's brother. Was it Godfrey? Is Godfrey one of them? Yeah, we are obviously in this tower, so is this mini Rani? It's Rani's outfit. Do we want to be dressed? Do we want to be dressed as the Snow Witch? Rani's hat. Snow Witch. Not Nox gloves. It didn't have gloves, did it? There. We are Rani. We are Rani now. There. This is a VV hat, right? This is a VV hat if ever I've seen one. This takes us over to here. Right? Oh. This is the sad part now. This is going to be the sad part now. Us leading up to it anyway. Oh no, wait, this is there. Alright. It doesn't lead over to there. It leads us over to the other part of Ansel River. I'm kind of a glutton for punishment, guys. I really like this cloak. So anything that looks magey is what we're wearing. These mage sorcerer leggings, which are just literally sage trousers. I was wearing perfume trousers. Although Godskin, not the Godskin Apostle ones. I think the boots for the Godskin Apostles look good. I guess. In a way. In a sense. Right, but we've got all the negative HP buffs on. So we should probably maybe... Right. Get rid of the Baldachin's blessing. Right, so there's one less HP debuff now. Right. In one of the grave markers here, there's a little model, a little doll of Rani. Is this it? There we go. That's the one. Now we go back to the Grace. I think we worked this out. It's hard to really say. It's hard to really say, like, what I could work out. This is just it's just random stuff, right? So I feel like I remember we picked up the Rani doll, and I came to the Grace, and when you sit at the Grace now, it says talk to Rani. Just go fashion show mode, apparently. Yeah, sometimes. Right, not enough. Right, so we get talk to miniature Rani, and it doesn't say anything. So I feel like I'm the type of person that would have just pestered it until it woke up.
Aren't we? Or is it merely thy habit to talk to dolls? Fine. Fine. I hadn't expected any soul to recognize me in this guise. But now the cat is out the bag. I cannot allow thee thy freedoms. Perform for me a service as recompense. baleful shadows which prowl these lands. The name of Rani the Witch is already sullied by thee. I will not brook disobedience in this matter. Perform for me. Eliminate the name of Rani. I will.
So I just don't understand. I don't understand Rani's storyline at all. She's Vanala's daughter. We should have watched the cutscene one more time at the start of this stream. Like where you beat the first form of Renala. Like it seems like Rani takes over her body. That's why I think the reason why she survives is because Rani intervenes and Rani like protects her from being killed by you. But Rani gives you the key for the chest. So if you haven't beaten Renala at that point in time, I think you're going to beat Renala to push this on. These things are hard to deal with. I'm definitely too far away for that to hit. That's fucking... Not close enough. If we get over there... behind that statue would be good. If we go over there, I believe there's like lots of people. Not lots of like zombies in here. Yeah, there are zombies. Yeah, better to do long range attacks on these zombies. Huh? I couldn't see that guy attacking me and that guy poked me and I died. Hello, want to collab so that we can play together Souls games and other games as well? Just run as fast as you can, dodge its attacks. I mean, I'm willing, if anyone wants help with bosses on their game, I'm willing to jump in and, you know, with my other character and help out. I'm willing to do that. So, like, if you say, hey, can you help me with this boss? Tell me where on the map you are. I'll swap characters and I'll jump in and give you a hand if you want. It's up to you, man. I can't tell if I got slapped by the miner guy or if the rocks like glitched through the wall and killed me. Fucking hell. Come on, guys. Oh, right. Can we fight... Wait, can we fight Ansel the Star Beast? When we're on one hit? I don't think... Oh, God. I know what this fight is like. It's obscene. This next fight is obscene. I'm not sure we can pull it off. I'll be honest with you. I just drank the wrong potion. See, I didn't even press a button. I pressed that button ages ago. I didn't even have stamina. Why did it... like that one? I don't remember Elden Ring remembering commands. Because I feel like Elden Ring remembering you pressing the button one too many times and then making sure that it does that move. Yeah, you see this guy, when running forward, wasn't paying attention, got surrounded by flowers, got picked on by the miner. We do get our resources back. Right. The guy just rolled off the edge. What a dumbass. Why would you just roll off the edge like that? There's a he who dares wins. Clayman ashes. Right. Ooh. Glove warts. And pick up all these ashes, but it's like I've got no way of summoning. Because my summoning bell doesn't work. Magnus though. A YouTube channel, let's collab. I can help you in the game. I've completed this game. Me, I've got 700 hours in Elden Ring. I'm pretty sure like I don't need... Fucking hell, why does it untag it? The very way it untags it the moment you want to fucking do something. Oh, shit. Right. Like I said, I don't mind. I don't mind changing characters and jumping in, mate. If you need help with anything. Like I said, just let me know where you want me to be. And I'll sort it out. Right. Yeah, the problem with Elden Ring is you can't just run around with your friends. That's the one thing we always had issues with when we were playing together, me and my brother. It's like you've got to... call your friend in. In some of the larger areas, some of the larger areas you can roam around, but you can only summon your friend in if there's like a boss. If there's a boss available. So they would always be like, right, so don't kill this boss. So out on the world map, they'd be there, don't kill this boss, leave this boss alive. That way we can call you in and you can just run around with us for as long as you need to until we kill a boss. As soon as you kill a boss, you go back to your own world, you fade out, and then you've got to put your finger down again. Then you go back into your friend's world and you fight the one boss and you go back to your world. You run up and you get to a dungeon. You've got to leave. You got to go inside the dungeon. You got to put your finger down again. Your friend then has to call you back in once he's inside the dungeon too. It's like, why can't we just go into the dungeon? Why is it like, actually, you know, drop out of multiplayer. Drop out of multiplayer, enter dungeon, re-enter multiplayer. It's just like waiting for their call signs to show up. Sometimes they pop up straight away and other times they just don't show up at all. But it's just the waiting around for it is annoying. You just want to go into the dungeon. Magic's too overpowered. Magic is too overpowered. Like, I don't have to fight anything. Dead. See, that thing. That's a different ant. Maybe harder to deal with than the normal ants that you would come across, but no, not really. Not really. It's blocking this pathway. I feel like the white light that we get from this torch is like the worst light you can have. Right? Anyone else think that this is the worst torch? This guy, T-posing. For no reason. Why did you do this, camera? There was a guy in front of me that I can attack. Slap. Have some of that. It does look pretty bad. I don't have the one spell that would get me through this. Of all the times to turn off the rock slide, I turn it off. I don't have it on me now. He's much lower health than the other one. 4,600 XP though, I mean, it's almost as much as a dragon. But the dragons are easier to kill. Oh, the wing. You know what? The wing of Astel. It's a good sword. But it actually has, like, it's better down here than it is anywhere else in the game. Because it's better when it's near, like, something that it belongs to. So any of these little, like, star beasts hanging off the ceiling, or any of the, like, the boss in the boss room itself, it's more fancy. It makes more noise. And it has more of an animation to its attack. Bonk. Right, okay. We are probably making some really poor life choices. Bonk. No. No, no, no. Lots of those miners everywhere. We can get back up on top. There is actually a pathway that leads up. So we're not too bad. I believe there's got to be a grace behind us from coming down the other way. Look, I'll take up... I'm surprised that YouTube let you send me this link. I thought YouTube doesn't let you send me links. I'll copy the link. I'll check out your channel later, mate. No problem. And like I said, I don't mind jumping in and helping if you want help. I'll probably start doing that type of stuff if anyone actually asks for it. For like helping and stuff like that. 100% guys. Let me know. Say, hey, I'm stuck on this boss, can you help? I'll jump on my other character. And we'll try to help you out. Or I'll use this one. I mean, this one hits pretty fucking hard. I could just die really fast. Purchase. I haven't actually covered the whole map yet though, so it's not going to be super easy for me to get to places I haven't been yet. But if you're early game and you want some help with anything, just like jump in and ask. 100% happy to help. Okay, right. Kinda need a grace. Try to slimline. This one's got glowy eyes. He's got 5 times XP on him. Nice. Are these guys are weaker? Maybe because there's so many of them down here. They're going to be easier to kill. They have the mining daggers on them. So I like to try collect the weapons and items and stuff, but obviously it's like a little secret pathway. Oh, there's the grace. It doesn't have trails coming into it, so I always get suspicious that it's a fake one. But I don't think they actually do any fake ones here. Glass cannon to the max. playing Magic the Gathering Arena, the dude accidentally mulled himself because he killed my land. He killed himself. What did he do? How did he kill himself by killing your land? Was it like, is it how your deck works or something? Something special going on? Right, there's 2 spells that we probably could do, which is this one, and obviously this one, because it's got some good range on it with our accessories. Here we go, the warrior ant room. Oh, really? Magic mind. Oh my god. Immunizing horn charm. Magic is too overpowered, guys. It's too overpowered. Oh, these little bastards. Not today, mate. Not today. I can see your little legs sticking out over there, you stupid little derpy toad shit. My land deals damage when it enters the field, and earth bending makes land creatures, and when they die they come back. He had 1 health left. Ah, I see. Shit. Right. We've already hit our... Oh, 1 shot? We've already hit our thing. I can't remember what I was gonna say. Oh man, okay, right. This is where we are. Shit. Yeah, man. There's a there's a dragon knight over here in the corner. This is a vault. Can I drop down from here? Surely no. 100% no, right? Right, okay, so... Scarlet Rot. With our extreme low health, this Scarlet Rot area is going to be probably really hard for us to actually navigate through. Because as soon as Scarlet Rot touches me, I'm dead. I'm dead. Imagine fighting Milena with like no extra HP ups. Oh my god, Milena's gonna be. I don't think we're gonna have like negative HP at Milena, to be honest with you. We're gonna have to have farmed for some HP value there. 100%. There's no chance. No chance I know Milena well enough to go in with like no HP. Right, where are we? That's a different pathway. There's a stake of Marika right here. Why? Let's go up this one. This might be the start room. Yeah, right, we've done a big circle. Hey Alice, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I'm not too bad, not too bad. Just chilling, having a nice chill time on Elden Ring. Nice. Happy New Year. Did you get up to anything good over New Year's? Do you have a party? The fuck? This is where we fight the baleful shadow, right? Which will look rather familiar to some of you guys if you've been watching. Stream's good. Oh no. Okay, maybe it wasn't quite... It wasn't the baleful shadow. Sorry, maybe that's a bit late. That's a bit deeper in, right? It's got to be deeper in then. That was Dragonkin. I didn't stand a chance again. Always check behind the waterfalls. Every good game has something hiding behind waterfalls. I think it didn't like it didn't show up. There. I usually wouldn't mess around on Discord while I'm streaming. But I remember you saying that you sent me a friend request before, but when I went and looked, there wasn't a pending one. So I couldn't accept it. So, go and accept it now. I can see a grace down there, but we can't fall down from here. That's for sure. But I think there's an elevator in this building. And then once we get to the bottom... Oh no, it's a coffin! It's technically the same thing. It's technically the same thing, right? If you get in a coffin... It's not a coffin, it's a treasure box. Great glove wart. The problem is I can't summon because for some reason my summoning bell doesn't work. No, I'm not new. This is my new channel. I'm not a new streamer, no. Yeah. I don't know, Dad. I don't know, Nab. Look up. Do me a favor, Nab. Can you look up, like, how to summon ghost ashes? Like, this is the Wrath Calling Bell. We can put that into our inventory slot, right? And we can use it. But when we go to equipment, so I can put a ash, a summoning ash here, right? Look, I'll put a cheap one in. This one requires 11 mana points to summon, right? I equip it. But then there isn't a bell. The summoning bell itself isn't available here in this window, right? Right? So what you're supposed to do is just put it here and press square. But my guy acts like he doesn't have the required item to summon. For some reason, I don't know how we use the summoning bell. I have forgotten. Checking our inventory for the summoning bell. It's not here. It's not here in our key items. Rani gives it to us at the start of the game. And we know that Rani gave it to us because she gives us this pack of wolves at the same time. So how have we got the pack of wolves ashes but we don't have the summoning bell to summon them? So I think it's weird, man. One day I become a big streamer very soon. Well, we've got 100 people watching on YouTube right now. Like Twitch is kind of secondary. At this moment in time, Twitch is only really like a secondary because we got affiliate on our new Twitch channel like within 2 days or something like that. Within the first month. It was close. Like yeah, it's not like I asked people on the Discord. I did ask the people on the Discord to just jump in and follow the new channel to help us out, but only some of my hardcore friends on Discord actually responded to that, so which I think is about one person. So, but there, I think a lot of the follows have come from people that like offer artwork stuff. So I think a lot of it is just that. So at some point in time, maybe we'll play something that'll get a little bit of an audience. I'm thinking of doing an MMO. I think MMOs work better on Twitch than variety. So if we get to a point where everything's where like YouTube monetizes, and or we start getting a little bit of extra attention on the Twitch side, then if I can focus on the streaming side of everything, then we'll think about jumping onto an MMO and doing an MMO of some kind. Right, yeah. Where am I then? I thought this was where we started the game. It's not where we started, is it? This is the other way. I need to go this way. To go through this way. Can't believe how easily we beat Radan. Shit. We nearly beat Radan first try. He had like 1% of his HP left when we died the first time to Verdan. And that's only because he hit me the first time. He actually hit me for the first time. And it killed me. Right. We're back here now. We're just quiet over here except for you because you never stop yapping. Nah, I think it's because I don't stop talking, mate. Nah, I think people are just comfortable listening because I talk a lot. So it's the way it was on my old Twitch channel. And it's the way it is here on YouTube as well. I used to play Raid Shadow Legends on Twitch. I used to do account takeover stuff. So yeah, it was all about just listening to my advice, I guess. So a lot of people would be in. Oh shit! I forgot that these guys do that. So yeah, I did a takeover for one guy, and then he dropped 50 gifted subs, and I never usually ask for anything. Like it's just free takeovers. Because I'm like, I'm not the best person for it. So like if I don't manage to fix your team or build a team to successfully get past what it is you asked me to help with, then you know what I mean? You don't have to worry about paying me for me to not be able to fix it. Also then, I feel like it also helped me stay free to the point where I could just be like, I can't help you, mate. I don't have to feel guilty then because I haven't accepted anything for the help. I could just be like, man, I can't do anything with this. Like I usually tried to like build new champions no matter what. And sometimes we would beat things with champions that you wouldn't expect because it kind of helps to have a fundamental understanding of like what mechanic you got to be dealing with in each different thing. The good thing about Raid is like there's so much variety in the game. So you could either say it's like a good thing or it's a bad thing, but there's like a lot of variety in the bosses and the requirements for getting through the bosses that you either have a lot of characters that you need for all the different things going on in the game, right? So it's not really a thing where you just build the two best characters and they take you through all of the content in the game. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that at all. It's like sometimes you get a really low like level champion, really low ranking champion, or what people consider is good in the game, and with that you can like really cheese some bosses. Like there was a combo that we had where they brought out this new character called Aislinn, and he was the first of like a new type of character that they were bringing out, which were like just like leaders basically. So they were like faction leaders, right? And they would have abilities that would incorporate having the team be made up of people from the same faction as them, would give them like more, like better and stronger effects on their abilities. Except the thing is that Aislinn, and I'm just talking crap anyway, guys. So the thing is, Aislinn has one specific skill where he will take the shields. He will absorb the shields off everyone, and he can deal damage based on how big the shields were, right? Now, this on its own was okay. This on its own was okay. There was like a method of trying to build larger shields in the game, but they didn't really have anything specifically tailored for like going well with this guy and, you know, making it so that he can do insane stuff with this ability. And then they bought out no, they did a community champion. Oh god. They did a community champion where you get to choose what this champion is built like, and you would log on to their website like every 2 weeks, and they would be like, what would you like the A1 skill to be? And then it would give you 3 choices for the A1 skill. And people picked a basic A1. I think it had an effect of granting him counterattack. So when he attacked with his, I think that was his like added ability, his main ability. But they had they suggested one of the abilities they suggested that we could have was like the ability to increase shields based on, what was it based on? No, it was a percentage. Oh my god, that was the worst. That was the worst thing ever that they could have picked. So basically, people are like crying out for something that can build decently sized shields to go with some of the other characters that had like shield abilities, and we didn't have one. So they set up this character, they offered with this character that you can choose the ability that he would be able to build shields by a percentage. So there's a few fundamental problems with, there's like 2 aspects of this that are like a fundamental issue, right? The first one is a percentage increase of your shields with no cap. There was no cap on how high your shields could go at this point in in time, because they hadn't really worked out. It's like, you know, they always say like the devs don't know how to play their games. This was one of those moments, right? They decided that people in the community were asking for a champion that could do stuff with shields and extending shields and building shields. They thought, okay, we'll bring out a character. We'll give him a shield increase ability, but it's going to be like 3%. Because it's like with 3%, like it's never going to be, you know, this is how the devs think about it. This is clearly how the devs think about it. It's only 3%. How much shield could you possibly build on 3%? Well, they also had a second ability on this guy where he would extend shields by a turn. And you pair that up with another character that could extend shields by 1 turn. You can double back around. He would drop a shield, extend shields, and then he would gain an extra turn straight away. So he would like he would not expend a turn on his shield after dropping it on himself. That was the plan of, you know, placing shield and gaining +1 turn on shield. But it also increases everybody else's turns on their shields, right? There's a lot to this character. This is one character. This is the community character. The percentage increase that you get is only 3%. But with him also extending shields, meaning that they stay on for longer, you get 3% increase. And then 3% increase plus 3% increase every time, because it's a percentage increase. Every time he increases the size of the shield and has to, you know, he gets back around to the ability really quickly, and he increases the shield, and he gets back around to the ability, and he increases the shield. It's just like every time that he does it, 3%, it's bigger now. It's bigger now. So 3% initially starts off like this, but like after he's done it 20 times, 3% is now, you know, like this. And you can scale your shields fast enough that a boss that like deals more damage over time, which was the clan boss, could not outscale in damage the amount of scaling that this 3% increase to your shield would do. So teams would start to pop up of Wixwell plus a shield extender plus someone like Geomancer, because Geomancer reflects damage but also mitigates damage, and like, you know, damage mitigation stuff to like help the shields grow for as long as possible. And they would just basically, there's like a turn limit on clan boss, and it was usually pretty hard to reach turn limit, but with this one character you can hit turn limit on clan boss like easy, and he could be level 1. You don't even need to level him up, because his ability is based on like increasing a shield by a percentage. You just have a character that drops like a 20,000 HP shield, and then he increases it by 3%, and like he can be level 1. All you gotta do is build him fast at level 1 with no upgrades on him, and you can now just tank clan boss for the entire length of clan boss's like whole. It was 1,500 turns. They wanted to try nerf Wix. The thing is, here's the second problem. They wanted to nerf Wixwell because he was too overpowered, but he's a community built champion. So, you know, if you nerf the character, people are going to complain because it's a new character. But this is a character who people specifically chose the abilities on. People chose this ability because it was overpowered. They understood how overpowered it was. You did not. It's your fault for allowing it to even happen in the first place. But they couldn't nerf Wixwell like that. They did eventually put a cap on how big your shields could go, and you could still cap clan boss with this shield, right? You could still hit cap with it, but you couldn't do as much damage because you wouldn't be able to build the shield up to a point where you then just use Aislinn to convert it into damage, and he does 11 billion damage in one hit. Yeah, so technically with the combination of the two people, you would build the shield up for like the full duration, and then just before the timer runs out, you would just take the entire shield and throw it at the boss as damage, as exact damage, and it would do like 11 billion damage to it in one go. Now the top prize only requires like was it like 40 million for top prize, and you do 11 billion damage with this ability. It's just insane. So yeah, they put a cap on how big you can build shields, which didn't destroy the ability to fight clan boss. And be honest with you, they didn't care that much about clan boss. It's when people then converted the clan boss build into fighting the other clan boss, the Hydra. And people found a way of doing the same thing to Hydra, and they were like, "Nah, we're nerfing it now." They were like, "Not our beloved Hydra. Don't do it to that thing." So yeah, realistically, the only reason why it ended up getting nerfed was because people pushed it to a point where it would basically make it would just ignore Hydra entirely and make Hydra really trivial. There's a few different strats actually that worked really well. You're down to support me? Well, at least I'm here, lol. Dude, I hate it when people give up instead of just playing the fucking game. Yeah. I mean... Wait, was that in response to, like, when I used to do takeover stuff? Sorry, I've been talking, and I didn't want to break my, my trail of thought. So I wasn't responding to chat. I know you understand this. But what specifically was that the response to, if you remember? And you're still here to respond to me. Oh, your Magic the Gathering thing, right? I see. Right, no worries, mate. No worries. Did someone just give up on you? Are you that strong? Are you really that strong, mate? Are you really that insanely strong? I was just letting you go off. Nah, man. Nah, it's fine. Now, I had a story. I wanted to tell a story. It was story time with Badshot. It's one of the few times where my story time hasn't caused everybody to leave. Back when we used to stream on Twitch, because I used to do the raid stuff, right? Because I used to do takeovers and I used to help out with other people, like I've already explained, right? Because I did the raid stuff, whenever I tried to play anything else, people would come in and ask about raid. You know what I mean? And like... Where's that fucking ant come from? And Twitch is kind of weird in the sense that, like, people don't even like you talking about other games when you're playing a game. You know what I mean? So it might just be like back then, and not really like the current like mindset for Twitch. But like back then, I could be playing something else and someone would come in and they'd be like, "Oh, can you help me on raid?" And I'd be like, "I can tell you what you need to do if you tell me what it is you're trying to do. But I'm not going to like change into raid to help you out." But like, as I'm talking to that person, like, everyone would just leave. Like, people don't want to hear it. It's like, "You're not playing raid. Stop talking about raid." Like, but I'm talking about games in general, aren't I? That's what I thought, anyway. We're back at the entrance. We finally found the entrance. We finally found the entrance, guys. Did we go down this way? There was a second route, wasn't there? Have we ended up back at the entrance again? Pretty sure that ant was supposed to ambush us. But he didn't. Stupid dumb ant. He got distracted. He was on his phone, probably. This is definitely where we started. Apparently you're too overpowered. Like, dude, I just want to play. You know where you want to try out your new deck, but then, like, you just can't get a full game in to see if it works properly? I hate that. I hate that. That's the worst. Especially if someone, like you said, especially if someone gives up, like, mid-fight. Oh, we've been here before. This is where the ant with the big head was. But there's an item here now. Where's this go? Yeah. No, we know where this is. No, we're fine with that. It's literally what you're dealing with. Dude saw me airbend once and went, nah, fuck this guy. Wait, he's playing as the Avatar? Fuck that shit. I'm playing with... Oh, what's that? What's that, crowd card? He's just got a whole deck full of crowd card. It's a queen ant. Oh, she didn't last very long, did she? Oh. Apparently if you kill the queen, all the other ants will die too. What did you die to in this room, mate? Let's have a look. Okay. What did he die to? An ant. I did die to an ant. An ant hasn't even had an opportunity to attack me yet. How the hell do you die to an ant? It just shows that the magic is overpowered. I know I've said it a lot, but I mean, the evidence is right there. Here we go. Grab this one. Celestial Dew. A map has been found. I'll be honest with you, I have no idea where we need to go. This area here looks like you go down, 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 but can I think of where we need to go? I feel like we need to be like above. We come across into this area. So where we go through this. The Ansel River main is where Rani drops us down, right? And there's no way down this waterfall on this end. My deck ain't even that good. maybe there's a combo that they're expecting you to pull off when you start, you know, with the airbender. Maybe they're thinking like, oh, this is the combo, he's gonna start doing this. Do you think? No. Right, was it? No, we came down here. Yeah, I remember now. Right. I believe that no, I don't know. I don't know. I was gonna say I believe that there's more. Like there's a lower area, right? There's no way we get down from here. No, he's not dumb. This bit here. Here. That's what we're looking at. Yeah, looks like we can come down this way, look. Maybe continue here, and then we could go down that way. Or down this building here. So, we would go... from this one, maybe. I should just go into the map and then just mark along the way more. Regardless, just don't be a bitch. That sounds about right, mate. Sounds about right. Right. Okay. Starbeast doesn't revive. Thank God. We went over that way. Definitely came through this area because the map wouldn't be uncovered if we didn't come down here, right? So We run down here. Went through the first marker, so... Right, I've decided that I don't want to be, you know, the victim of any of this shit. Right, where I've actually marked on the map now, our next map marker that we're going to go down. Fuck, what the fuck, game? I'm not out of stamina, why would you not roll? Fair, I guess. I mean... Can I do my horse, please? Why can't I do my horse? Oh, this guy. It's now got glowy eyes. 3,300 XP for killing him. It's 5 times the normal amount of XP. Perfect. Right. What was in my stamina? It's possible that I just mistook my stamina for my mana. Just drank a mana potion for no reason whatsoever. I'm going to just use Comet. Oh, seriously? Oh, shit. Right, down this route. This is the route we didn't go down. Yeah, right, now. Now this is where I was thinking we were going. This goes down to where all the people are riding the ants. Yep, Noxtella Eternal City. Right, there are ants, and there are people riding ants. It's a whole thing. She nearly killed me then. And nearly got killed by the first enemy we encountered. That would have been embarrassing, wouldn't it? Alright. I haven't even hit a grace yet. There's a grace just up there. Let's go for that. Right, this leads down further at the back, as we speculated, so we should be able to just continue. Nope. Fuck. They got the stretchy sword, and I thought that they wouldn't attack me through the wall, and I thought my sword would be long enough to attack them through the wall, and it became a whole big thing, and now I'm dead. One person found their weapon to be rather short and not the right weapon for the job, and somebody else found out that their weapon was more than adequate. Right, I think because of the dodging. I think the dodging makes them even worse. Actually, make sure there's no slimes on the ceiling. Just ran in you rather recklessly, I'll be honest with you. The giant ant. The one with the big head. Well, we now just picked up his head as a shield. So, you know, it's like, do we want to carry a giant ant's head around with us? It'd have been better if you wear it as a hat. Then your hat was a shield. I think that would have been a cool thing for them to do. Take this. Yeah, this place is pretty. They did a really nice job designing this place. I agree, Nessa. I agree, mate. Uh, Nice. Just need to get around behind it. Another treasure chest. Very reminds me of the portal area in Diablo 2. Ghost Glove Wart Picker Bell. Number 2. It means you could purchase like higher level glove wart, but the thing is, I can't use summons, so it's kind of useless. I'll be honest. It's kind of useless right now. So I don't really need this bell bearing at all. Archer Ashes. Yeah, we've been in this area down below. That's where the one big chair is. There's a few big chairs in this area, I believe. What we got going on? More. There's a slime on the ceiling. Oh no. But okay, game. Don't let me target it until it's like finished forming a shield. Just make all my magic miss until then. Sounds about right. Right, I'm not in the mood for being ambushed by slimes today, so no slime ambush here. Let's go. Where are we looking? Might as well top up. Down there's where we want to be, but there's like a whole area above that we can explore as well here, where the big magic balls keep assaulting us. That's a spot of luck that I ran out of magic at the exact moment of time I killed all of them. Right. No slimy ceiling invaders. We're good. Was that slime with a shield? Yeah. Yeah. The slime can form a hard coat and block damage with a shield, basically. They also form like spears, which they attack you with. What was the purpose of this area? Why did I spend a key to get this open? Did I gain something when I killed these two people? I feel like I got ripped off a little bit. That's where I came up. That's where the one treasure chest was. I feel like I got ripped off. I feel like I didn't get given anything when we won that fight. I might be wrong, but I don't recall. Yeah, exactly, right? It's a cool idea. Oh, yeah, the big ball. And the big ball has been following me. Oh shit. No, big ball, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to mock you, big ball. Like it slowly follows you. And the big ball gives you 1,000 XP. Mind. It drops larval tears. Crazy. Pretty sure that's the ball that was supposed to come down the stairs there, slowly towards you. Let's see. Nope. I wanna kill the ball on the stairs, if there is one. No? Okay. It must have used itself up. The one that followed me all the way down to the bottom when I wasn't even anywhere near the stairs must have been the stairs one. Give me ball vibes of the fireballs from Baldur's Gate 3 and Raphael's house, yeah. Oh man, yeah. I thought like they're made of stone. So I thought like, what's the stone magic you use to blast open walls and stuff? I thought like using that on it would kill it. Like instantly. The thing is I hit one with it and it just exploded. Like straight away it just blew up. And I was like, maybe it does work. Then I tried it on a different one and it didn't do anything. So it's like, maybe it doesn't do anything. Sometimes it's hard to work out. Sometimes you think you're being really clever. Because the game's got some really like clever interactions that kind of reward you for thinking outside the box. That's one of the best things about Baldur's Gate. I think they're technically fire elementals. Yeah, realistically that sounds more plausible, doesn't it? Realistically, that definitely sounds more plausible. Sorry, I'm going to check downstairs. So there's like another corner down there for us to go look at. So like create water, puts out fire and stuff. Yeah, you know? Yeah, I never normally ran around with that spell on. I actually had to leave. You know where you get like the witch? And she's gonna like kill the girl. And you gotta put the fire out, don't you? To stop it from happening. I had to like fuck around for ages. I had to reload. I might have even had to reload like an older save. To like go back far enough. No, I think there was a save at the start. Where you fight a first phase in the house. I think I had to just redo that fight. And then make sure that I changed my spells before I got down to the bottom. But yeah, it was kind of like, I need something that's going to let me use water. How do I do this now? If you want to kiss Karlach, you can stand in a river to cool you both off. If the problem is fire, the solution is create water. Yeah. There's a thing I saw, but I think it's like you have to use a mod. I'm pretty sure it's a mod, but you use a mod that lets you resurrect like non-party members. But it only works on I would assume that it only works on people that are actually able to be party members, right? So it would work on Karlach, but it wouldn't work on like random Joe at Gatehouse. But yeah, they would. Oh god. They do the will quest where he wants you to kill Karlach, and then you get to cut her head off to show the will as evidence that you did it. But then you can resurrect her back into your party, and she won't have a head for the rest of the game. And she'll just be like a stumpy neck. So it's kind of weird. But I feel like that's got to be a mod, right? There can't be something in the game. You can also get Voss to drop his silver sword with command drop if you're lucky, before he flies off on the dragon. Also skips the dialogue if I remember correctly. Oh yeah. Is Voss's sword like a good one? I think that command drop is just too overpowered, really. And you can go through the whole game with that fire sword. You never find anything stronger than it. It's crazy. So crazy. I think what the game should really do is like have more things more resistant to fire the later you go in. But then again, it's like anything else that you try to build along the way, like Karlach and stuff like that, just become less and less useful the later into the game you are. Yep, unlucky. Magic for the win. It's too overpowered. What's this? It's a legendary gift silver sword. Sounds good. Moon of Noxtella. The Moon of Noxtella. I celebrate celebratory celebratory spell. Right, inventory, key items. It's not a key item though, is it? There's my summoning bell. No, it is there, look. Now it's here. Remember we looked through and it wasn't there earlier? It's there now, but I bet you any money it doesn't let me... I think actually, you know what? I think we can only summon in boss rooms, so it might just be that we can't just summon whenever we feel like it. It might just be that. I think we can only summon in boss rooms. Or like out in the wilderness when you've got a boss nearby. I think you have to have like the boss the boss's HP bar on screen. No, right. There's a door to the left. I'm running back like there's nothing else here. There's a door to the left, I'm sure of it. No? Are we at the top then? We must be at the top. Why are these ones like glowing yellow, glowing white, and these ones are like not glowing at all? Seems a little off, if you ask me. I think we're done climbing up here then. Right, equip. I think it might be one of these. There it is. Increases memory slots by 1. Do I need to use that? Oh, by 2? I mean, I don't need more spells. I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest, I don't think I need more spells. Not right now, anyway. We are going to just run all the way back down, I guess. Oh, this was the room where we go out through the left, yeah. You gotta hop on for a bit? Well, you have your last cup of tea before bed? More magic? Comet Azure? Yeah, but I just replaced Comet with Comet. How do you know about Comet Azure? What have you been looking up? Comet Azure's the Kamehameha spell, the continuous beam. Yeah, that's the really strong one. I don't have that yet. I can go get it. But I just don't want to rush past anything just to go get the stupidly OP stuff. I want to find my way to it. You know what I mean? Like, everybody else would just ignore everything and run all the way to Comet Azure and just get it. Because you just pick it up off the floor, technically. It's a free spell. It's not even locked behind a boss or anything. You just go and get it. That's the only spell I know about before I saw you playing. That's fair. Have we touched this grace? We have touched this grace. Slap. Didn't realise I had low health. Unless the ant actually did damage to me when it pushed me up against the wall. But I can't remember if I had less health at that point or not. Well, that was funny. I cast this spell out, and then I just happened... The ant... We hit the ant down to low health. It ran into the spell. Took the last amount of its health off. Ryder falls off the ant as the ant dies. And then, obviously, is having to recover from being knocked to the floor off the ant first. Just dies. Technically... just dies to the spell that it falls into as it falls off the ant. It's kind of funny. That spell's too overpowered. They dodge when you activate the spell, but then it takes longer than that, and then it's got tracking, so even though they dodge, it just still hits them. It's so funny. It's too overpowered, though. Right. There's a bunch of annoying snails in this corner. definitely fight for it. That was where my isn't magic supposed to be super OP on this game? Comment earlier on came from. It is. No, it was. It was. I believe everything that was like super OP has been nerfed to fuck now. I'll be honest with you. So Comet Azure used to be able to like kill every boss in the game because you can use, you know, our little Psysic here, our Flask of Wondrous Psysic. There's two things that you can add to it. I think I've got one piece of it, which is like increased magic damage. And the next piece that you can add to it is unlimited magic for 10 seconds. So I think they've nerfed how much time you get on the unlimited magic. And I think they've also nerfed the damage output. They've also nerfed the damage output on Comet Azure itself, so that you run out of mana and or time before it actually kills the thing you're trying to kill. But it might half kill it. You know what I mean? So it still does damage. It's not like nerfed to a point where it's unusable, but it might as well be. That's the problem. It might as well be unusable. That's what I don't understand. It's like the devs just the devs just don't like anyone using anything. Here's the problem with nerfing stuff on a PvE game. Just because you see one video on YouTube of someone like building a build that can use it, yes, other people are then going to push towards building similar to use it, but they're going to be playing your game for like however long it takes to do that. Actually, I tell you what. The speedrunner guy who beat the game in like 40 minutes or something like that. I think there's way faster runs than that, but that's what he did. Is he went to get Comet Azure. Actually, Spiff and Brit did it too. Spiff and Brit did it as well. Like, can I beat Elden Ring? Oh, what was Spiff's one? But that's all Spiff did as well. He just ran for the Comet Azure. Ran for the two pieces of the Psysic. And then went and finished the entire game. With that one spell, that was it. That's all he did. But, yeah. Overpowered, yes. And you don't even need to be like... I don't know. I think Spiff definitely had like a load of... He had like a load of great runes for free. Not great runes, just golden runes. Because he's always like... I'm gonna just use some of my runes here so I can level up. And it's just like, how has he got like 1,000 runes to just give himself as much XP as he wants? Right. You're pretty sure it was Spiff's video you saw? Yeah, it was probably Spiff. If you watch Spiff and Brit at all, then it's probably his video you saw. Because that's what he does. He just skips to the... skips past everything to get to the Comet Azure. And then just goes and wipes every boss in the game with it. And it takes like 3 seconds to shoot it. Yeah, it doesn't work like that anymore. It's not that strong now. And what I wasn't doing is paying attention to my health. Ugh, they're just out of range. They're just out of range. They're just out of range. And I sit there trying to throw spells at them even though I can see that they're not hitting. That's on me. That's on me, really. Took me too long to work out what spell I wanted to use. Wasn't able to use. I wanted to run up and hit them with my sword. I don't need to go up anymore, but I do kind of want to kill Noxes so I can get their clothing. I thought that one exploded into clothing as well. This one's got a different hat. So I wonder if this one carries a different weapon. Because they got like a different headset on that one. Which means you'd have to farm the two different people for their armor sets. Right. Just want to be able to move on. So go ignore all the enemies we've already actually killed. Let's grab this. 130,000 XP. I think we got 2 levels worth of XP here. Go punch him in the dick then. Right. Here's a great example of what I'm talking about with them nerfing stuff. These metal slimes, the ones with the electricity on them, used to be when you kill them, because they do a blast wave, they do a shock wave. Right? So it used to be when you kill them, they would like kill all the other slime around them. Now they barely do any damage. Look at this one slime is like so overpowered. I got them to kill the Nox, though. They can kill the Nox, they just can't kill each other anymore. Does it make sense that a lightning creature would die to another lightning creature exploding with lightning? I mean, a metal creature that's conducting electricity. Would it be like D&D logic to think that the electrical explosion from an electric creature onto another electric creature would kill it? So I'm happy accepting that they don't. Because it seems to me like the electricity shouldn't really bother something else that's covered in electricity all that much. I wouldn't say D&D logic. That's just like, if it's like something that's common in D&D, that's really what I meant by logic. But yeah, you know, I think you got the idea of what I was getting at. Wait, did do 246 damage though? Maybe it's just missed all the other ones. Didn't we have all those ones on the stairs like stacked up? Right. Stab. I got a chest piece. Drink. Oh wait. Right, it's probably because the slimes are in water right now. And the ones on land, the electricity doesn't go far enough to bother them all that much. When electricity effects go off in water, there's like a big difference in damage and stuff like that. Conductivity, I guess. Which is a crazy cool detail when it comes down to it. But I guess it's not really unique. I doubt it's unique to this game though, you know, so... The answer is no either way, yeah, fair enough. Just nearly ran off the edge. Wait. There are trees growing upside down out of the walls. I thought they were moving. I actually thought they were like giant ant antennas. I was gonna be like, that's a big ant. But upon closer inspection, I can see that is not the case. Celestial Dew, though. I mean, no one should really need this. For it to be like a rare item drop. I'm running away. Sorry, ants. Not today. Oh, they went and attacked the... they went and attacked the slime and got themselves killed. Crazy, okay. Bonk. Why did they attack the slime? It's crazy. Okay, for some reason. That's there. Right. Down this elevator. There is... This next area there comes down to a golden seed down here as well. So we're gonna go down and we're gonna fight Blythe. Blythe being the baleful shadow that Rani wants us to get rid of for her. Which is why it's kind of annoying because I like Blythe. I think he's like one of the best characters in this game. And like to think that he just gets fucked over by Rani. Just used up and thrown aside. It's kind of our fault as well at the same time. Because she replaces Blythe with us. She just like just completely ignores him, throws him to one side as soon as we show up. Let's check this other side first before we progress. Yeah. See, there's actually something behind this waterfall. But that something is nothing, because nothing is still something. I don't know. I think that works. Oh shit. I see where I am. Not today. Derpy lizard boys. Smithstone 4 and 5. There he is.
Oh, Shadow, thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that Rani the Witch cometh to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal. Beautifully fought. My
Thanks.
'twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally.
So basically,
This is farewell, my dear.
Just-
Caroline and E.G. I love them.
discarded palace key. That's the palace key. That's the treasure chest in Renala's throne room. Well, she does say, "Tell Blythe I love them." But because she's gone, because of the lack of a mistress now, I don't know why. I actually just don't know why. But Blythe is like insane now when we go see him next. And he tries to attack us. And we have to kill Blythe properly. Killed the baleful shadow here. Rani's not gone. Rani is actually on the peninsula, the raised peninsula. And we can actually visit her there, where she then ascends. But she gives us the big fucking great sword that features in every single game the FromSoft make. Can't remember what it's called though. Something great sword. I think it itself shoots the Comet Azure out of this great sword. Right, we will have to swap our wand into our other hand. We'll come down and do this bit after. I've got some storyline stuff that we want to push on, right? So to Renala's room. Renala's still here, look. There's a treasure chest. Here. Let's grab this. Dark Moon Ring. Nope, it's a key item. It's the engagement ring, technically. Jarberg. Bok. I took her back to the moon, to the royal court area. in the Carrier Manor. Head up from this way. Oh wait, no, wait. We talked to EG first? No, I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. Should find Blythe in front of us. And he will attack us. Have to go in mad. All I see is wolves, though. He should replace these wolves. So I guess... I wonder where Blythe is right now. Gotta rest here a sec. I don't think we need to go to Rani's room, but there might be something there. We got the last imbued stone as well. So we can go to where Rani is now. Because we got that from Rhea Lucaria, right? So it's crazy. It's weird. It's weird how that works, I'll be honest. Was it just bad luck? Was it just bad luck? It's kind of weird. Maybe the first two always transport you to the same two places, so that the third one always transports you to the other bit. Alright, so it's not here. I guess we could talk to EG. EG... is here. EG's still alive.
Greetings, my fellow. How can I help? Lady Rani has departed on her journey along the dark path of Imperium, from Rena's Rise, as she calls it. Now Lady Rani is in your hands. I pray that you serve her well.
See, you got something else to say?
Now, Lady Rani, I pray that...
Nope. Okay. Where's Blythe then? It's not here. It's not Redmane Castle. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't think there's anything else to do along that storyline. So I'm not sure where else right now we need to go. So, is there anything at all that I can think of that we might as well do? We might as well use the third key up here at the 4 belfries, and I think that'll take us over to where we find Rani, where all the dragons live. So let's go and give that a little go. This one should be the one that's left to turn on. I'm pretty sure this one takes us to Farazul, though. Where do we go? It does take us to Faramazul. See? I'm not dumb. I mean, I might be dumb, but I'm not that dumb. Here we go. Although I did say it takes us to a place full of dragons, wasn't exactly lying. It's where the king of the dragons lives. Farum Azul. Jump down here. I don't think there's any real reason to come here, I'll be honest. But there's loads of bloodstains down below us. There are, but with my magical powers of magic, I make these guys pretty trivial, since I can kill them from up here. Right, this area is actually supposed to just be a little sneak peek of what it's going to be like to fight these things when you finally get to Farum Azul, right? And that's pretty much it. Look how ugly these fuckers are. Ugly little dog men. Crazy ugly. What have you got? A sanctuary stone. Thank you. Thank you for the sanctuary stone. So quickly they just kill that guy. Like, yeah. Pearl Drake talisman. Maybe possibly useful. Who knows? Farum Azul is all the way over there. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Okay, right, so I can't think of anywhere else we need to go. I can't think of anywhere else that we haven't been yet. So what I want to do is just... We're going to quick travel here. And yes, sadly guys, we're going to call it here for today. I need to find and work out how we raid. How do we raid? I know how we do it on Twitch. We can do that from my Twitch side, but how do we raid the YouTube side? How do we do that? I would like to find someone who's live. It's also playing Elden Ring and raiding to them. It's like, why when I click live does it give me... You can't until you have 1,000 subs? Oh, right, okay. Well, that kind of sucks, man. I could take like 75 people to go to someone else and, you know, help them out. You know what I mean? But hey, you know, I'd like to be nice to other people, but I'm not allowed to be. YouTube tells me no. YouTube's like, nah, you're not allowed to be nice to other people. Get out of here. It's fine. Anyway, guys, thank you for joining us today. We will definitely be continuing this tomorrow. We are on the Great Peninsula, right? The Great Peninsula, this top half of the map's called. And it spans all the way across to here, like this. And then there's like a piece above, which is all frosty. And then there's a piece above that. And then there's like a giant tree below that where Melania lives. Everyone knows where Melania lives. Then there's Farum Azul over here, which isn't, it's not massive, but you know, you literally just saw the entirety of it as we looked out over it up there. But we still have a lot. We're about maybe 50% through the game, but all the hard stuff starts now. All the really hard stuff. If you thought it was hard before now, actually, you know what? Caelid's pretty hard. We'll give you that. Caelid is pretty hard. But yeah, if you thought it was hard up until now, there's more. It gets worse. Anyway, guys,